Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Hart. And both teams look to move the ball around, stand to create more offense.
Well, that's usually the best way to attack, especially against good defenses. Ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Jimmy Butler is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Murray. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Duren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to Eason. Now here's Butler. The three-pointer, no good. Here's Stackhouse. We're about 1 minute into the first. The three from Bosch. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Jalen Duren. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the game.
What's up?
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
The first free throw is good. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Ball. Back to Bosch. Bosch double-teamed. Outside, Ball. Brooks with no one around. Here's Bosch. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Bosch has got 6.
Just an innate ability to rebound the basketball and then make the defense pay.
Well, this is what he's known for. Attacking the glass and getting some second chance points.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Here's Murray. No good there. Excellent D there from Ball. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brooks, the pass to Ball. Out left to the wing. Murray against Stackhouse. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. The Cavaliers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. Nick Richards. He's checked in for the Nuggets. He hits the second from the line. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Butler. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
Stan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
On defense, the Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Ball, the pass to Bosh. 5 to shoot. And then Bosh with the jam.
And being that Bosh is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Right wing. Stackhouse against Eason. Bosch kicks to Ball. Puts it up. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Yeah, you've got to stay with Ball when the pick comes. You know he's looking to get the shot off.
Outside, Smart. Outside, Butler. Got a hand on it. Ball with it. Pass to Stackhouse. Back to Ball. Now Bosch. Now Stackhouse. Doubled by Murray. Outside, Ball. Second chance shot. They shoot again. Bosch can't get it to go. The Nuggets trail by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Now, I asked Coach what the game plan was when it comes to defending Jimmy Butler, and he said to me, we have to make sure we match his energy level. Jimmy is one of those guys that goes all out every second. We want our guys to do the same on D. It won't be easy, but they think they found a way to contain him, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Stackhouse against Smart, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. McMillan's checked in. And then for Denver, Williams comes in for Butler. And Miles McBride subbed in for DeJounte Murray. The free throw drops for Stackhouse. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Smart passes to Richards. Eason with it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bosch has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hunter. The rebound by Richards. For Denver, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Hunter against Smart. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Claxton, defended by Richards. Here's Stackhouse. No good on the triple. And it's Smart with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 5. Over to the wing. Now Richards. Back to McBride. Outside, Smart. Pass to Richards. Here's McBride. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
McMillan kicks to Bosch. Here's Stackhouse. Good, and it's Bosch picking up the assist. Stackhouse has got 6 points.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
McMillan against Smart. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Here's Stackhouse. He's got 6. Bosch passes to Claxton. Pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And it's McMillan missing. The Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Eason. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look now for Cleveland. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Divac comes in for Chris Bosh. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Stackhouse. The Nuggets also changing it up. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Nick Richards. Bogdanovich comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Collier in for Marcus Smart. Cavaliers leading. Pass to Robinson. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Divac, and stolen by Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Bogdanovich clever at finding ways to get to the line. Love seeing the aggression come out here with the defense.
And that one misses.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
And the second free throw, good. Here's McMillan. Still scoreless. Pass to Hunter. Down low, and it's Robinson with the jam.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses, understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it. to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. Puts up a deep three. And they'll get another chance. A second chance effort. Yes, that goes in. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Collier. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Pass to LeVert. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Stolen by Jones. Here's Collier. That's tipped, and they get it back. Goes back up. Here's McMillan. Scoreless thus far. Hunter against Bogdanovich. Now, here's Hunter. Clock at 6. Fires for 3. Knocks it loose. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cleveland ahead. They're up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
And so, LeVert will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-point lead. Jalen Smith is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Ball in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Robinson with it. Duren picks him up. Robinson down low. Duren's on him. Robinson misses. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. The Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Duren. Here's Murray. Outside Bogdanovich. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And here's LeVert. He has yet to score. And Smith slams it home.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
And here is Duren. Butler passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Butler. It's rebounded by Cleveland. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., it takes time, but nice to see his development. Pass to Alexander Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ball feeling it out a bit. Clark, the pass to Smith. Now LeVert, defended by Alexander Walker. Screen by Smith. Fires it up. And it's LeVert missing. The Nuggets trail by 4. Alexander Walker passes to Butler. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. A trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Free throw, good Butler.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
Murray against Ball. Brooks outside. Pass to Bosch. And it's blocked. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Alexander Walker with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Murray for three. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Duren. Stackhouse, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Ball. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. He lobs it up. And Stackhouse kicks to Brooks. Clark sets a screen for Ball. Knocks down the three ball. Ball's got 5 points so far.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of Ball's shooting technique. But, man, can he slingshot it home from deep.
Well, they're passing to Alexander Walker. They get the rebound. Stolen by Bosch. Lets it go. No good from Stackhouse.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Up top, Eason. Brooks covering. Murray outside. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the three. It's Clark with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Inside, poked away. It's stolen by Eason. Here's Duren. Back to Butler. Pass to Alexander Walker. Duren against Brooks. Duren the pass to Alexander Walker. Sinks the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Nuggets. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Brooks with it. Cleveland moving the ball around. Bosch, a screen on Murray. Ball kicks to Brooks. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Denver's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Back to Butler. Pass to Alexander Walker. Duren a screen. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Denver calls timeout. And Cleveland making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Denver also making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Duren. Williams comes in for Butler. And Smart subbed in for Murray. Smart finds Eason. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
McMillan, he checked in for the Cavaliers. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Brooks outside. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his first foul. The Nuggets making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Claxton with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to Stackhouse. Williams with the block. And they recover it. Nice shot by Brooks. Denver's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Richards passes to McBride. Here's Alexander Walker. It's good from long range. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Bosch against Williams. Bosch in the post. He's got 8. Pass to McMillan. Stackhouse with it. Defended by McBride. Second chance shot. Here's McMillan. Shot clock at 5. And here's Bosch for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Bosch has got 11.
And Bosch proving he has the range. The D has to take him seriously from outside.
Smart deciding where to go with it. That one rolling around and rims out.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
McMillan passes to Stackhouse. Brooks for 3. They get it back. Back to Stackhouse. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 8.
And that's just good court awareness by Bosch, finding the open man for the easy one.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Now, Alexander Walker. He's got 11. From downtown. Outside for Smart. 6 to shoot. And that one is stuffed right through.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. big group substitution here for Cleveland. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Devonts comes in for Bosch. Hunter's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And it's LeVert in for Stackhouse. The Nuggets also changing it up. Jones checked in for Nick Richards. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Hunter. Three-pointer. And that's good. Caris LeVert for three. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Jones, the pass to Bogdanovich. Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovich. And he gets the jumper to drop. 1:22 left here in the second. McMillan passes to Robinson. Here's LeVert. Pass to McMillan. And here is Robinson. Defended by McBride. They get it again. Robinson, that's good.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Jones with the screen on Hunter. A three from Bogdanovich. The Cavaliers pull it in. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. McMillan kicks to Robinson. It's LeVert on the wing. Robinson sets a screen for LeVert. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's McMillan. The offensive rebound. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Outside, Smart. Pass to Bogdanovich. At the elbow, Jones. Now here's Smart. Jacks up a three. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Smart's got 7. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Cavaliers leading. So out there for the Nuggets right now. They've got Tari Eason. DeJounte Murray is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Butler. And it's Duren in at the center, filling out the middle.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Butler. Back to Eason. Murray outside. No good. That would have tied it. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Stackhouse outside. Now Bosch. Claxton with it. Duren picks him up. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got 12. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Duren. Duren a screen. Here's Smart. Off target from three-point range. The Cavaliers shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. Cleveland moving the ball around. Brooks misses.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Murray the pass to Duren. Brooks against Butler. Hard earned by Butler.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Cavaliers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. They double him with Butler. Out to Brooks. And here's Bosch for three. And it's Denver with the rebound. Duren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Smart against Stackhouse. Smart with this screen on Brooks. Pass to Murray. 5 to shoot. Denver needs to get off his shot. Here's Smart. Brooks grabs the board. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Stackhouse up top. Launches it. Kept alive. Here's Claxton. Misses the layup. For Denver, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Duren finds Butler. Here's Eason. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Cleveland's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. They double him with Butler. Pass to Stackhouse. Outside, Ball. Hits it from three-point range. Ball's got 8 points.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
Denver calls timeout. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Bosch. The Nuggets also changing it up. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. And it's Collier in for Smart. Denver with the ball. 6-point game. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Here's Stackhouse. Defended by Alexander Walker. Here's Butler. Butler finishing at the other end.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Here's Stackhouse. Defended by Alexander Walker. Three-pointer, Brooks. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 7 rebounds in the game. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
Here's Butler. They get the rebound for the lead. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nuggets. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Ball finds Claxton. And here's Smith. Pass to Brooks. Here's Stackhouse. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. For the Cavaliers, Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Brooks. And it's LeVert in for Jerry Stackhouse. And then for Denver, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Jalen Duren. Williams comes in for Tari Eason. And Miles McBride subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Clark sets a screen for LeVert to the middle to stop the run, and slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Denver's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Williams passes to Collier. Richards with it. McBride with the ball. Still without a basket. And it's blocked. Clark dishes the ball. Clark outside. Smith finds ball. Pass to Clark for 3. They get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. For the Cavaliers, Robinson comes in for Smith. And McMillan subbed in for Ball. And a switch here also for Denver. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. The Nugget shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Here's the screen. A 3 from Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. To the middle. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
McMillan passes to Robinson. Clark outside. Pass to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. And Clark slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now Richards. Bogdanovich inside. He's guarded by McMillan. Ball's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Collier. He's covered by Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Collier's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. And Robinson is right there. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters. and piling up block shots.
And also, they continue to take advantage on the offensive glass. Those extra possessions paying off in second chance points.
Ball kicks to Robinson. Pass to McMillan. Ball with it. 1:12 left to play here in the third. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, got to respect the mid-range game of ball. Well, when he gets a little space to shoot, he quickly can get it off.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Divac checked in. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Bogdanovich. There's the steal. Here's McMillan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. A different look for Denver. Butler, he's checked in for Miles McBride. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Collier. Both good from the line that time. 52 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Smart. He has 7. Pass to Jones. The Nuggets with another miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 4. Here's McMillan. Defended by Butler. Outside Robinson. And here's Divac. Now here's Ball. He's covered by Murray. Clock at 2. Ball no good. Ball against Murray. Pass to Jones. Here's Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And Cleveland making a change here. Good on the second free throw. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Chris Bosh is out there with Divac. Then it's Brooks. Then there's McMillan. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Pass to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Duren sets the screen for Murray. No good from 18.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Bosch. Pass to McMillan. Shoots over Duren. And it's McMillan missing. The Nuggets trail by 3. Now Smart. Releases. And Stackhouse pulls it down.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
The jump hook. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
An elite scorer. Bosch can be the man, a guy you go to every trip down the floor.
Smart passes to Butler. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
No coverage that time. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Brooks with it. Now guarded by Smart. Pass to Stackhouse. Doubled by Murray. To the wing right side. Releases. McMillan can't make it work. The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray down low. Covered by Stackhouse. Murray, no good. Pass to D-Bots. Outside Bosch. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Duren. Duren with the screen on McMillan. Smart against McMillan. 13 feet away. And another miss by Denver. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Inside. Brooks, the pass to D-Bots. He tries for 3. Unable to get that one. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the 1 make. Here's Butler. Outside for Smart. And the 3 ball is good.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Vlade Divac. And a switcher also for Denver. Eason's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Doubled by Murray. Stackhouse the pass to McMillan. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. Ball's checked in for the Cavaliers. Bosch dishes to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jalen Duren.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Denver. They trail by 7. Eason finds Smart. Duren sets the screen for Smart. And it's Smart again missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Ball against Murray. And Smart over to help. Brooks outside. And it's Bosch in the corner. And another miss by Cleveland. The Nuggets trail by 7. Here's Smart. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
And another miss by Cleveland.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Here's Butler. And the rejection by Claxton. Stackhouse with it. Out guarded by Smart. Ball from long range. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got his 4th rebound in this one. Smart against Stackhouse. Takes a 3. The kick outside to Butler, and it's sent back by Bosch.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
Murray outside. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Duren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his 2nd season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And the first one drops. He doesn't get the second one.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Stackhouse outside. Pass to Bosch. And Chris Bosch with the slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Smart against Stackhouse. Here's Eason. The Nuggets with another miss. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Stackhouse outside. Back to Ball. Bosch sets the pick for Ball. Buries it from three-point range. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for Cleveland.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Timeout called. Nuggets. Murray finds Eason. Stolen by Ball. Jumps up. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
I really like the activity level from Ball. Excels at reading his man and jumping all over him, and great at coming up with those steals.
Brooks against Butler. Over Brooks. Butler, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Murray against Ball. 5 on the clock. Will it go? Count that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket for Murray.
And just making it hard to stay on it. The dribble moves gets Murray the space he needs to operate.
And Stackhouse kicks to Ball. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Stackhouse has got his 4th assist in this one. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. Now Butler. To the inside. Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Cavaliers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Bosch.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor. helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Pushing it up, and Duren slams it in.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Stackhouse, and Stackhouse throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Chris Bosh.
Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now Washington starting five. They've got Thompson, Cade Cunningham out there with Klingon, and it's Kamare in at the 4. Cunningham looking it over. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. Portland grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Cunningham, right side. Over McDaniels. And that one's good. Cunningham.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Beal outside. Pass to Toppin. Outside White. Here's Horford. Here's McDaniels. And Klingon pulls it down.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Richmond with the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chauncey Billups. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's White. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
It's Beal on the wing. Outside White. Shot clock at 5. Over Thompson. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Wizards have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Wizards leading by 3. Over to the left wing. Here's Richmond. Kept alive. Clingan. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Clingan, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Toppin finds McDaniels. Thompson against White. Beal surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. To snap the cold streak. Rebounded by Kamari.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
And here's Horford for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Al Horford's shot is just so pretty. Doesn't get a ton of lift, but boy, is he accurate.
Cunningham outside. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Cunningham's got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Portland shooting their first free throw in this game, and Washington making a change here. Miller's checked in.
What's up?
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
Now here's Cunningham. He has 7 from 10 feet away. And it's Washington with another.
Boy, not nearly tough enough inside on the defensive end. They made that all too easy for him.
Pass to Toppin. Now White, still without a bucket. To the inside, they double team Horford, and here's Toppin from the arc. Thompson pulls it in, and Washington with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Clingan. McDaniels covering. Another shot. Pass to Kamari. There's a screen. Here's Miller. No good from outside.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Beal, the pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And some changes here for Portland. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for White. Washington with the ball. 4-point game. Pirtle with a screen on Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. Horford with the block.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot block threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And some changes here for Portland. Edwards, he's checked in for Horford. Filipowski comes in for Toppin. And Victor Oladipo is subbed in for McDaniels. Here's Scott. Cunningham outside. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. Edwards pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes, and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. It's good.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Now here's Schroeder. No made baskets yet. Pass to Barrett. Back to Schroeder. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Cunningham passes to Poeltl. Good work there as it goes. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Well, with big hands and nice touch, Poeltl knows how to finish in the post. This guy has a lot in his arsenal.
Oladipo outside. The 3 ball on target from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Pass to Kuminga. And he banks in the layup.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Blazers trail by 3. Here's Oladipo. Shoots over Miller. The shot by Oladipo, no good. And the Wizards shooting only 42% to get this one going. Pass to Miller. Outside Kuminga. Cunningham on the wing. Back to Kuminga. Puts up a 3. Portland with a rebound. To the middle. Here's Schroeder. Misses the baby hook. Washington leading by 3. Here's Scott. Still no points. Pass to Kuminga. Miller outside. Launches a 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Outside Barrett. 4-3. Poeltl grabs a miss. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Pass to Miller. Cunningham outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Barrett passes to Schroeder. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You can see Schroeder's shoot-first mentality if a defender overcommits. Nicely done.
Portland shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Whitmore's checked in for Washington. Dinwiddie comes in for Cunningham. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
27 seconds left to play in the first. Down low. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Filipowski. No points so far. And here's Oladipo. Fires from deep. Pure from three-point range. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Washington, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Bradley Beal's out there with Williams. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Toppin in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. 6 to shoot. Screen by Horford. McDaniels from long range. It's rebounded by Washington. Watson passes to Richmond. Back to Watson. Pass to Richmond. Goes back up. That one doesn't drop. Beal with some nice D. Portland trailing here. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Corner shot. Drained it for 2 points. Beal's got 5 points. Here's Washington now. Outside Watson. Pass to Klingon. 6 on the shot clock. From about 19, Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's gotten his second bucket of the game. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside, Williams. Horford outside. And here's McDaniels. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Portland?
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Thompson, he's checked in for Whitmore. Free throw good, McDaniels. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one look at Donovan Klingon, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
He does not get the second one. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. McDaniels passes to Beal. McDaniels with it. Beal outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Richmond.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Watson passes to Richmond. Thompson, a screen on Williams to the paint. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Toppin outside. Back to Williams. Horford in the high post. And here's Toppin from the arc. Doesn't go for him. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Klingon. Horford with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Ahead. Williams misses.
Well, it's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Richmond with the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now Toppin. Beal outside. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. McDaniels inside, defended by Thompson. From the high post. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Washington leading by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Here's Klingon. Nice D from Horford. And Williams has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Toppin passes to Horford. Shoots over Klingon. Again, the miss by Portland. For Washington, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Richmond. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Richmond's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Wizards making a change here. Beal finds White, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ausar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. Oladipo's checked in for Portland. To end the run. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Wizards?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And the free throw, no good.
There are a few things that you love about Victor Oladipo. Number one, the energy and effort he plays with every night. His willingness to carry a load on the offensive end. But more than that, guys, it's the tone and tenor of unselfishness that he sets for this entire group.
White for 3, knocks it down from distance. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Cunningham against White. Miller outside. 5 on the clock. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Filipowski, he's checked in for Toppin. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Wizards leading by 5. Inside. Miller finds Cunningham. The rebound by Filipowski. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Elo. Now Oladipo. Screen by Horford. Shot from 12. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Miller against Oladipo. Down low. Pass to Scott. Now here's Cunningham. Fires for 3. Oladipo with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Oladipo's got 10.
Oladipo is a star, and he powers through the contact to convert.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Edwards, he's checked in for Portland. Barrett comes in for Oladipo. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Scott. Kuminga finds Cunningham. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Kuminga's shot is off. Blazers trail by 3. Pass to White. Outside Barrett. With the teardrop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Whitmore's checked in for Kamara. He's off on the second. The Wizards have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Miller finds Cunningham. Here's Elo. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to White. There's a minute 47 left in the second period. From deep three-point range, Kuminga pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Cunningham to stop the drought. Powerful take from Cunningham.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Up top, White. He's watched by Cunningham. White, good.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Cunningham with the ball. He's got 13. Down low, Cunningham.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Outside Edwards. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. White can't hit. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Pass to Miller. Cunningham outside. And he lobs it up. Oh, deflected. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Barrett. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wow, the hammer by R.J. Barrett. How about that athleticism?
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Washington. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pirtle with a screen on White. And here's Kuminga for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Wizards. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
And so in the game for Washington, they've got Cunningham, Clingan out there with Thompson, and it's Kamara in at the power forward position. Horford outside. Shot clock at 6. shoots over Klingon. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Wizards with a lead. Thompson outside. Pass to Klingon. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Thompson against White. Toppin outside. Now McDaniels. Horford, a screen on Cunningham. To the middle for the tie. Horford gets it done inside.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
On the wing, Thompson. Hounded by Beal. Pass to Richmond. Takes the three. Second shot opportunity. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels against Cunningham. White, the pass to Toppin. Beal against Thompson. Horford, a screen on Thompson. Beal from outside. Knocks down the triple. And now a 3-point Portland lead.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA. Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Richmond. Over White. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Richmond's got 12 points in the game. The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Washington. Beal outside. Here's the three. Thompson pulls it in.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to White. Back to Daniels. And here's Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. White for 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Here's Richmond. 12 points for him. Here's Kamari. Now Thompson. Guarded by Toppin. Pass to Richmond. The 3 is up. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. Portland leading. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
For the lead. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Richmond's got 14 points. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Toppin. Screen by Horford to the inside. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Horford's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
Here's Thompson. Horford with the block, and he recovers it. Thompson, a screen on Beal. Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. Horford with a steal. Here's White. Rebound by the Wizards. Richmond's got 4 rebounds now. Pulls up. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside McDaniels. Pass to White. Horford outside. Beal finds McDaniels. Screen by Horford. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 7 points in the game. The Wizards trail by 3. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for Portland. Filipowski, he's checked in for Horford. Barrett comes in for McDaniels. Williams is checked in for Beal. And it's Schroeder in for White. Now here's Watson. No points yet. To the paint. They double him with Barrett. And that one's good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Toppin, a screen on Dinwiddie. Schroeder with it. Guarded now by Watson. Outside Barrett. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, look at how confident R.J. Barrett is on the interior, right in his sweet spot.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Portland.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Portland making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Whitmore's checked in for Washington. Brandon Miller comes in for Dinwiddie. And Barrett drops them both.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Whitmore tipped. And here is Williams. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Schroeder. Now here's Edwards. Barrett with it. 13 feet out. Yep, count it. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
For a good offensive player, you've got to take what the defense gives you. RJ does just that, settles into the mid-range.
On the wing, Whitmore. Williams defending. Oh, he missed the dunk. He had a flat tire there, I guess. Now here's Barrett. Tight defense on him. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, despite pretty good contest on the interior, R.J. Barrett doesn't back down and makes it look easy.
The 3 ball. Miller can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Schroeder with it. Pass to Filipowski. Williams in the post. He's working on Poeltl.
Active defense from Jakob Poeltl. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
Here's Whitmore outside. Sinks it from distance. Whitmore's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Barrett. Down low. Here's Filipowski. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Washington making some changes. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Poeltl, and Cade Cunningham subbed in for Scott. From the inbound, and that one is hammered home.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Edwards, the pass to Schroeder. Cunningham with some nice D.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Miller. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw off from Miller.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Edwards, no good. Washington trailing. Cunningham outside. Pass to Miller for the lead. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Miller's got 13. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Barrett. 10 points for him. And it's rejected.
Oh, an active defender at 6'7". Whitmore is capable of coming up with these blocks.
Filipowski, the pass to Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good, Edwards. Victor Oladipo's checked in for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Washington. Thompson comes in for Watson. Good on both. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by Elo.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Inside. Edwards, the pass to Elo. Now Schroeder. A little mid-range shot is up. Kicks it out to Barrett from the arc. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, what you've seen from R.J. Barrett is attack mode. The coaching staff wants him to sustain this level of aggression.
Cunningham outside. From 9 feet out. That one's wide left. And we've reached the end of the third. Portland ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Topping out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Thompson. Richmond. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Thompson against White. Outside McDaniels. Stolen. To the middle. On the break. And the slam dunk by Thompson. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Pass to McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. The Wizards with a lead. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Richmond. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Richmond. He's guarded by White. And it's in there. Richmond's got 9 points now in the second half.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Count it. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
The defense can't be so relaxed at this stage of the game. Not against him.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Pass to Cunningham. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And they recover it. Here's Kamari. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Obi Toppin. The first free throw is good, and Washington making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. It's both from the stripe. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Thompson against Toppin. Pass to Beal. Inside. 6 to shoot. White. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a smart pass by Obi Toppin. He does not let that opportunity pass him by.
The Wizards have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Back to Thompson. To the inside. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 9 points now in the quarter.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Back to White. Pass to Toppin. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Washington with a rebound. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low. Here's Kamari. That one no good. Excellent D there from Toppin. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Beal, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Wizards.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
And Allie, thanks. Here's White. Beal outside. Back to White. Screen by Horford. White, the pass to Horford. It's stolen by Poeltl. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
One shot.
Blazers trail by 7. Here's White. Toppin outside. Back to White. It's Beal on the wing. To stop the run. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
That release by Beal just so pure.
Now here's Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Horford. Outside White. Another three for Portland.
Well, what a wonderful distribution from Al Horford. This guy's truly unselfish. Any team would love to have him.
Toppin with a double team. Cunningham passes to Poeltl. Back to Cunningham. Here's Richmond. He's guarded by White. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Not perfect, but does the important work to make it a 2-possession game.
Beal outside. Horford against Poeltl. Pass to Toppin. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Richmond. Richmond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Kamari. Cunningham outside. Here's Richmond. 5 to shoot. Back to Cunningham. Launches it from deep. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. They double team Horford. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Toppin passes to McDaniels. Clock at 4. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot.
This is an example of Al Horford, such a difficult cover. He's tall, he's long, and he utilizes all of that to his advantage.
The first one falls. Clingan, he's checked in for Pirtle. Horford hits them both. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Washington. The lead is 2. And Beal comes to help. Thompson outside. And Toppin pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Cunningham against McDaniels. Pass to Richmond. From 12 feet. Ooh, rejected by Horford. To the paint. Here's Beal. And it's all tied up.
Oh, a timely one from Beal puts a smile on the coach's face.
And it's Washington with the ball. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And it's Washington with the ball. Pass to Clingan. And here's Cunningham. McDaniels covering. And here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Kamara.
Oh! Gets you some! Showing some power! Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Beal. Outside McDaniels. Horford, a screen on Cunningham. McDaniels passes to Horford. Blocked!
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Clingan.
Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Nice move. Here's Richmond. Not going to go that time. Horford with some nice D. To the inside. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Toppin embraces the challenge unafraid in the big moment.
Well, the Wizards shooting 44%. A pretty decent clip. Here's Cunningham. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Beal outside. 54 seconds left in the final quarter to take the lead. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Beal. Count it!
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Richmond. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. And it's in. And he's tied it up. What a shot! And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Beal. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Horford. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson against White. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Off target from downtown. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Thompson. Good! So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
It's the NBA on 2K Sport. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Mullen is out there with McHale. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Scott, and it's Capella in at the center position. Now, here's Scott. Shot clock at 5. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Tatum against McHale. Outside for George. Tatum with the screen on Mullen. And here's George for 3. Rebounded by Capella. On offense, here are the Warriors. To the middle. Here's Scott. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Tatum passes to Bogdanovich. Tatum against McHale. And Kessler throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Scott. Right side, Mullen. A 3-ball, and it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's McHale. The shot's good from Mullen.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And, Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times. But they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
From deep, George. The Warriors pull it in. Now DiVincenzo. Pass to Mullen. Porter against Scott. Shot from 12. Mullen's shot is off. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 1. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. From outside, off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
DiVincenzo kicks to McHale. On the wing, Scott, guarded by Porter. Scott inside. Bogdanovich on him. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And how about Vince Carter taking in the action?
Half man, half amazing. A three-time All-Star with the Nets. A pretty good trio at that time with him, Jay Kidd, and Richard Jefferson.
Shot clock at 2. Scott. Rebounded by the Nets. Inside. Here's George. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Chris Mullin.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
One shot.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Now, here's Scott. Pass to Capella. Mullin with the ball. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Scott missing again.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Capella with the bucket.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Tatum passes to Kessler. And Bogdanovich kicks to Tatum. Goes up the baseline. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And how about his athleticism? For a big man, Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Porter. To the paint.
Wow. And George absolutely fools him with the pump fake there. Able to get him off his feet and draw the contact.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Warriors. Royce O'Neal comes in for Mullin. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Scott. And both free throws good for Paul George. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2 in the corner. O'Neal with it. And it's Golden State with another.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Tatum. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Bill Laimbeer's checked in for the Nets. Warriors have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's McCollum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Back to Tatum. Down low. And there's Paul George on the assist by Tatum. George has got 7.
I love that dish down low.
McCollum passes to DiVincenzo. Inside, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Bogdanovich dishes to Laimbeer. Pass to Porter. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Drills it from outside. And the Nets lead by 3.
And with Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
Back to DiVincenzo. It's good. The assist that time from McHale. McHale's got 3 assists in the game. Porter kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Porter. Tatum on the wing. And the rebound goes to McHale. McCollum against Porter. McCollum no good. Brooklyn's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. And the dunk by Capella.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And a new group in for the Nets. Green, he's checked in for Tatum. Andrew Wiggins comes in for George. Simons, he's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And quickly in for Terry Porter. Then for the Warriors, Sheboy's checked in, and it's Jackson in for McHale. Nets have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Simons with the screen for Wiggins. To the paint, here's Green. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Nice play. Good timing. Wiggins delivers a perfect pass.
Warriors trail by 3. And here's McCollum. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Green with the block. And he recovers it. Clock at 6. A 3 from McCollum. It's rebounded by Quickly. Nets leading by 3. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Here's Ellis following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Here's Jackson. It's deflected. 44 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the inside. Shots good by Green. And the Nets lead by 8.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's McCollum, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Green with a screen on McCollum. And there's Green on the assist by Simon. Green's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Simons against McCollum. Inside. Got a piece of it. And Beer with the steal. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from Brooklyn, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
So with McHale sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Russell. He's out there with Scott. And it's Sheboy in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And the precision passing of Russell, this time out of the pick and roll.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Nets. Martin with the screen for Simons. Teardrop shot, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
We throw good, Simons. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Warriors trail by 9. To the paint. Here's Messi, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Getting everyone involved. Russell operating the offense like a seasoned vet.
Simons, the pass to Tatum. Martin kicks to Bogdanovic. A three-pointer off the mark. Warriors shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Outside, Russell. Mullen against Bogdanovic. To the middle. Messi's shot is good. Messi's got 4 this quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Martin. Outside, Bogdanovic. Messi grabs the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the Nets with possession here. The Warriors making the shot. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Scott leading the way. Mullen's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 3. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Okay, just some big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself to the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to Capella. Back to DiVincenzo. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Outside, George. Outside, Tatum. The three is drilled by Tatum.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
Pass to Mullen from deep. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Messi. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now just a 3-point Nets lead. Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Russell, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And you look at the career of D'Angelo Russell. I mean, he's played for several teams, including the Lakers twice.
Teams keep trading for D'Lo for his offense. He can be electric. There is a reason why he's been named an all-star in his career.
Free throw good, Russell. Good on both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Tatum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Simons. And he drops it in from the low post. Simons has got 6. Warriors trail by 6. Screen by Capella. Russell from long range. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Mullen. The 3. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Simons missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Simons. This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Terry Porter. Jackson, he's checked in for the Warriors. He's off on the second. It's stolen by Capella. Out to the wing. Up top, Russell. Covered by Simons. Simons against Russell. Shoots the 3. Got a piece of it. Here's Tatum. And he jumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man.
Mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Capella with a screen on Simon. Down low, it's deflected. George with the ball. He's got 9, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Simon.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Lambier's checked in for Brooklyn. Green comes in for Jason Tatum. Then for the Warriors, O'Neal's checked in for Mullen. McCollum comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Ellison for Russell. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Zoelos will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 6. Pass to Capella. Over Lambier. And it's blocked. Wiggins finds George. Gets a very good look and converts. George has got 11.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Now here's Capella. He's got 8. Outside Jackson. Back to Capella. Jackson setting the pick here for Capella. Just 3 to shoot. Cullen passes to Capella. Lambier with the steal. And here's George for 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Simons. Good work defensively by Capella. Warriors trail by 8. McCollum outside. To the paint. Outside for Jackson. O'Neal against George. Here's Capella. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from contact.
Manuel quickly. He's checked in for Anfernee Simons. Free throw no good for Capella. Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's George. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 and 5 here.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses. The Warriors making a switch here. Sheboy's checked in. And he's good on the second. Warriors trail by 7. McCollum looking it over. Pass to Sheboy. O'Neal kicks to McCollum. O'Neal a screen on Wiggins. McCollum. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McCollum's got his second bucket.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Count the basket.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Outside Jackson. Back to Ellis. Wiggins against McCollum. Pass to Sheboy. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Puts one up from 19. Rebound, Brooklyn. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, George. Laimbeer a screen for the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Warriors trail by 7. Outside, O'Neal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The first free throw is good. So for the Nets, Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Laimbeer. Bogdan Bogdanović comes in for George. And Martin subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. McHale's checked in for the Warriors. Scott comes in for C.J. McCollum. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:03 left now here in the second. Quickly against Scott. Quickly the pass to Green. Count that one. Green's got 8 points.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside, Scott. They set the screen. Here's Shibwe. And it's sent back by Kessler. And here's Quickly for 3. Warriors with the rebound. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. O'Neal kicks to McHale. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. And Brooklyn has possession, leading by 5. Scott against Quickly. Martin wide open. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
And the first half is now in the books. Nets lead by 8. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just staying aggressive. Just continue to get in the gym and see something go in. It feels good to see him go in early. And it feels good to have us have a good start. Hopefully we keep it up.
Yeah, it was flowing great in that first half, Jay. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Nets leading by 8. Walker Kessler is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Porter. Then it's George. And it's Bogdanović in at the 2-guard position. So that's the Nets 5. Now here's Bogdanović. Tatum setting the pick for George. Great open look there. George has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Nets.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Capella with a screen on Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Nets shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Following the missed shot by Bogdanovich. Pass to Scott. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Capella. Launches a three. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Scott.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 13. Kessler trying to get open. Knocked loose.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Brooklyn leading by 7. Bogdanovich finds Porter. Back to Bogdanovich. And here is Tatum. Nets passing it around. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porter's got 5 points so far. McHale outside. Pass to Capella. Outside Mullen. Here's DiVincenzo. A rebound by the Nets. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Left side, Porter. And it's sent back by McHale. And they'll keep possession.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The Nets have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
No good on that one. And the Warriors making a change here. That's off as well, so he misses both. Warriors trail by 10. To the middle. Here's Messi, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Porter with the screen for Bogdanovich. Back to Porter. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Porter's got the lead. Back up to 10 now for the Nets. Warriors have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract limits. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Connects from three-point range. Mullen's got 6.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Outside, Bogdanovich. There's a screen by Porter. Makes it off the glass. Porter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
DiVincenzo kicks to McHale. Now here's DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. The kick out to Scott. McHale passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Messi. He's covered by Kessler. A shot by Messi, no good. Nets leading by 11. Pass to Tatum. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin McHale.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And that one falls for Tatum.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Warriors. McCollum comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so Tatum nails them both. Warriors trail by 13. Outside, Scott. McCollum outside. Back to Mullen. Jackson trying to break free. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. The Warriors have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
Shoot two.
The first one falls, and the Nets making a change here. Martin's checked in. And Mullen drops them both. Brooklyn leading by 11. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Nets working the ball around now. Martin with a screen on Scott. Three-pointer, Simons. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. 11-point game. Mullen's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Nets have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game. And the first one drops. And the Warriors with some changes. Sheboy's checked in. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Mullen. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Warriors trail by 12. Inside. Here's Sheboy. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
One shot.
And that one misses. Brooklyn leading by 10. Outside, Martin to the inside. And it's blocked. McCollum against Martin. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to McCollum. No good on the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the call will be against Anthony Simon. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Brickley's checked in. And the Warriors also making a change. Ellis is checked in for Scott. Now here's McCollum. Jackson setting the pick here for McCollum. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. McCollum's got 7 points in the game. Wiggins kicks to Quickly. To the paint. Here's Post. And he makes good on the layup. And the Nets lead by 9.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Russell. And the shot is good. He's got 7.
And good awareness by Russell. Just reading the defense, goes with the floater there over the top.
Quickly the pass to Wiggins. Here's Post. Outside, Lambier. Wiggins outside. Inside. On the wing quickly. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's Wiggins missing. Warriors trail by 7. Up top, Russell. Quickly covering. Goes up at the stripe. And it's Golden State with another.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Shot from the wing. McCollum, no good. Nets leading by 5. Now, Quickly. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Wiggins. That one drops for him.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Golden State's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And when you think about Andrew Wiggins, championship-level defender for sure.
He can get in a guy's shirt without fouling him. He has the lateral movement to keep ball handlers in front of him. Really tough to do, especially in isolation.
Here's Post, following the score by Golden State. Lambier with a screen on Ellis. Wiggins drives in. Good on the bucket. Wiggins has got 4 points in the quarter.
His decision-making is so solid. Wiggins runs the pick and roll with precision.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. Green, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And a wide open look for McCollum. Green with the rebound.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And that one drops for him. Wiggins has got 6 points.
He bullies his way around Wiggins. He's going to figure it out inside.
Quickly against Scott. Capella with a screen on Quickly. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. So for the Nets, Walker Kessler comes in for Lambier, and it's Bogdanovich in for Andrew Wiggins.
One shot.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Here's Quickly. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
A free throw drops for Quickly. And so he makes both from the line. 35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Jackson. Pass to Mullen. Shoots. Rebounded by the Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. To the middle. Here's Green. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Quickly. That one goes in. And the Nets lead by 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Warriors trail by 10, setting the floor for the Warriors. McHale is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Mullen. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Scott in at the point guard position. Bogdanovich looking around. The kick out to Porter. Back to Kessler. Pass to Quickly. On the wing, Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The tray. The rebound by Mullen. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
And the foul called on Kevin McHale. And that'll be his third foul so far. So for the Nets, Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Green, and it's Paul George in for Quickly. Porter passes to Tatum. Back to Porter. Kessler, screen on Scott. There's Porter with the three. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got 6 rebounds in the game. Mullen against George. Outside Mullen. Pass to Scott. 5 on the clock. And here is Capella. And it's sent back by Kessler. George looking around. Kessler against Capella. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
DiVincenzo against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
Free throw good, Paul George. And both free throws good for Paul George. Warriors trail by 12. Scott dishes to Capella. Porter against Scott. Mullen for 3. Terry Porter comes up with the rebound. Down low, Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum!
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Back to Scott. That one falls. Coming off McHale's feet. McHale's got his 5th assist in this one. Nets leading by 12. Porter looking it over. The 3 from George. And they get it back. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor. Has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
McHale passes to DiVincenzo. Six to shoot. Capella with a screen on Porter. Here's DiVincenzo. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
One shot.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Brooklyn. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. Tatum no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
DiVincenzo kicks to Capella. Outside Scott. Capella with a screen on Porter. Lob pass to Capella. Stolen by Kessler. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Nets lead by 12.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
On the wing, Mullen, defended by George. Offensive rebound. McHale passes to DiVincenzo. Back to McHale. From outside the arc. A rebound by the Nets. Tatum's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Sinking the tough shot. Jason Tatum.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Pass to Scott. Back to DiVincenzo. Capella with a screen on Bogdanovic. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Nets leading by 14. Lets it go from deep. DiVincenzo with the rebound. On the wing, Scott. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. McHale kicks to DiVincenzo. Capella with a screen on Porter. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And the Warriors miss again. Nets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Nailed from three-point land.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Scott against Porter. Looking to end the run. Screen by Capella. Pass to DiVincenzo. Good on the three-point shot.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. Warriors on D. They trail by 14. Pass to Bogdanovic. Tatum with a screen on DiVincenzo. Bogdanovic gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Bogdanovic has got 5 points in the quarter. Scott against Porter. Now DiVincenzo. Capella sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to McHale. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
George with the screen on McHale. Tatum looking around. On the wing, George. Defended by Mullen. The shot by George, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Porter against Scott. Screen by Capella. Scott the pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Nets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Scott against Porter. Here's Tatum. Pass to Kessler. It's stolen by McHale. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Scott against Porter. Back to Scott. Capella with a screen on Porter. Clock at 6. Pass to McHale. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Capella inside, defended by George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on George.
Great initiative from Capella there. Seeing an opportunity to score and getting the D to act.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference. Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Capella with a screen on Tatum. McHale passes to Capella. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Trains the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 9 points now in just the second half. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 11 rebounds in the game.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Brooklyn.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man, gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Now, here is Mullen. Pass to Scott. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Capella sets a screen for DiVincenzo. No good on the wing three. And it's Porter with the ball for Brooklyn. 17 points was their biggest margin. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
You got to have a short-term memory. Sometimes shots just go in, but you always got to be aggressive and just make the right play.
Like a cornerback in basketball. That's weird, but it got you a win tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Coming right up, the Knicks taking on the Jazz. For the Knicks, welcome to 2K Sport. And one thing you've got to do on the floor tonight, box out.
Two elite rebounding teams here, BA, so making sure that possessions count. Work to get the best possible shot you can in the half court, because you know there's not going to be a lot of second opportunities in this one.
So here are the Jazz starting five. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's McDaniel in at the three. Reeves against Bane. Over Reeves. And it's New York with a rebound. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked it in off the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edey. Now here's Carter. 6 on the shot clock. It's Kuzma with the miss. On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to McDaniel. Williamson with it. Up and over Carter. Williamson, no good. Turner against Kuzma. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And Kuzma got thirsty there. Just took that contact and figured, man, let's try to get to the line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw off from Kuzma. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Here's Williamson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And how much strength is on display right there from Zion Williamson.
Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
The Jazz have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Kuzma outside. Five on the clock. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
He's off on the first. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Utah. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Kicks it out to Bane. Back to Williamson. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Carter, the pass to Kuzma. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Kuzma's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. Pass to McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Williamson outside. 5 to shoot. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ball coming, ball coming.
Here's the floater.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
Here's Williamson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Williamson's got 5 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Carter. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Utah trailing here. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Kuzma picking him up. Williamson outside. Inside. Here's Bane. No good on the shot. Reeves with some nice D. Out to the wing. Garland, the pass to Carter. Count that bucket. He's got 5.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position, and Garland did a nice job there.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Darius Garland. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
First free throw is good. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973. So as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Gordon outside. Pass to Porter. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA able to slip out with that speed, escape up the court. From there, it's easy work.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Here's Mathurin. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Here's Porter. Fires the three. Fires in the triple.
Now that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Pass to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Gordon. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From 9 feet, again, Utah.
And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Porter looks it over. Now Walker. Robinson defending. Zerbiak, the pass to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 5. The Jazz have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8. It's Hayes with the rebound. New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. The 11-footer. Porter's shot is off. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Pass to Monk. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Gordon against Monk. Gordon down low. Great D that time from Monk. Utah leading. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Szczerbiak grabs a miss. The Knicks shooting around 40% early on here. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, check out the ups on Porter. Leaping off the floor and playing over the defense.
For Utah, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. And so Will Hardy calls to the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
The Knicks making a switch here. Dosunmu's checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Allen's checked in. Outside Monk. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Allen against Porter. Pass to Szczerbiak. 4-3. The rebound by the Jazz. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Robinson. Here's Sharp. He's defended by Hayes. Dosunmu outside. Hayes with a screen on Monk. Now here's Dosunmu. The kick out to Walker. There's the triple. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Jazz up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. Man, what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
The Jazz shooting has been great, 57%, and finding ways to score consistently. So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Miles Turner. Dick is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Allen in at the point. New York trailing. To the middle. From 8 feet away, it's Kuzma with the miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Back to Allen. Fires it. And it's in. Off the glass. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Pass to Turner. And here's Bane. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
The free throw drops for Bane. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
He stops. He pops. The rebound by Garland.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Fires from the line. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Garland's got 5 points.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Outside Dick. Allen outside. Back to Dick. From deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Dick's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Carter. Back to Garland. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Well, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Outside Dick. Back to Allen. The three from Bane. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Gordon, he's checked in for New York. And a switch here also for Utah. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
SGA on the move. That one's good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Gordon, the pass to Reeves. Reeves with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Garland. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Garland hits them both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Dick. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Dick's got 6 points.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Gordon, the pass to Garland. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Garland's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again it's Utah.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Outside Garland, the 3 is up, and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
Now Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Reeves. Bane, no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Outside Garland. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. Reeves finds Wiggins. Here's Garland. And it's New York scoring again.
The defense right there, but Garland essentially just ignores the contest.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edey. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Outside Bane. Pass to Turner from behind the arc. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Edey. Turner covers. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Edey missing. The Jazz have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Utah shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Zerbiak. And the 3 off target.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Monk passes to Silas. Back to Monk. Pass to Silas. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Knicks trail by 4. Outside Walker. On the wing, Reeves. Back to Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Here's Silas. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, good whistle there.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops a first. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Reeves. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Utah. And he can't hit the second. Knicks trail by 3. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Mathurin passes to Sharp. Here's Silas. He's covered by Dosunmu. Here's Silas. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Knicks trail by 3. Porter with it. Hayes up top. And there's the rejection. Walker against Mathurin. Pass to Monk. Now Sharp. The fader. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
And such a threat with the basketball. Porter Jr. gets those fouls often.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Porter hits them both. Utah's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Silas. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
We try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Outside Porter. The kick out to Walker. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Walker's got 5 points.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Picked by Williamson. Here's Silas. Deflected. And now the Knicks on the break. With the floater. Porter gets the bucket. He's got 11.
And this is why you can't let Porter Jr. get a lane, because he's going to run all over you.
Here's Silas. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, another thing they're doing right is winning the foul calls. I mean, right away been focused on doing damage as much as they can when they get in the bonus, get to that free throw line.
And he makes a first. And the Knicks making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. So he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Walker. Utah grabs the miss. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williamson left side. Zerbiak grabs the miss. The Knicks with the lead. Kuzma outside. Outside for Porter. Drills it from deep.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Utah has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Silas. 6 points for him. Misses in close. Up top Porter. Monk covers. Walker's shot is off. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Knicks. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Edey out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Carter in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Now Kuzma. Soft touch off the glass. Kuzma's got 6 points.
Kuzma with a little bully ball of his own here.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special, and when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
He gets it in there.
Good job of recognizing the time dwindling, and Zion did not panic on that possession.
Pass to Carter. Back to Garland. Here's Edey. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 6. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. He's got 18.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Edey. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Turner finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Pass to Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson, and this is his second and third free throws tonight. That's good from Kuzma.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward. And that's impressive versatility from this young player.
Utah making a switch here. Sharp's checked in. Kuzma hits them both. And it's Utah with the ball. 6-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McDaniel. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Turner, a screen on Garland. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander again. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points. And so Garland will bring it up for the Knicks. Here's the pick. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Clock at 6. Utah grabs the miss. McDaniel's got 5 rebounds tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Turner. And here's Bane. He's covered by Reeves. From outside the arc. And Bane with the 3. And it's now only a 1-point Knick lead.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Hayes is checked in for New York. Dick, he's checked in for Utah. Allen comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Hayes. Reeves with the ball, guarded by Bain. To the inside, Hayes. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Allen outside. Pass to Sharp. Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And that one misses. New York has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Kuzma outside. Hayes with a screen to the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Sharp a screen on Garland. Allen outside. Pass to McDaniel. There's the three. The rebound by Garland.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the middle. Carter can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 4. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game for the Knicks. Wiggins, he's checked in for Carter. Gordon comes in for Reeves. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. Robinson, he's checked in for Utah. Allen, the pass to Dick. Outside Robinson. Now here's Dick, defended by Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Here's Allen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Kevin Porter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Utah. And that's good as he hits both shots. So it's the Knicks now. The lead is 2. Outside Porter. Kuzma outside. Fires it from 18. New York no good that time either. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Allen. Robinson in the post. Gordon's on him. Robinson gets the bucket.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Allen against Porter. Kuzma outside. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots if you got that size and that ability. Kuzma getting to the rim.
Sharp, a screen on Porter. Allen, the pass to Sharp. Now here's Dick. Allen outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Porter. And it's Utah scoring again.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Kuzma outside. Off target with the 3. Utah has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Outside Dick. Robinson on the wing. Allen outside. Back to Robinson. The 3, Mathurin. On target from range. And now a 3-point Utah lead.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Gordon. Utah making a switch here. And New York has possession. They trail by 3. Mathurin with a steal. Inside. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Kuzma finds Wiggins. Back to Kuzma. Here's Dosunmu. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Utah's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Silas passes to Sharp. Some solid defense from Hayes. The Knicks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Kuzma against Sharp. Wiggins with a screen on Sharp. Kuzma for 3. The shot no good. Utah leading. Mathurin with the ball. Now Wiggins defending. Mathurin passes to Silas. foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Edey's checked in for New York. And Utah with a change here, too. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Sharp. Both good from the line that time. 1.5 minutes left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Dosunmu, the pass to Porter. Hayes with a screen on Monk. Down low. Robinson with a steal. To the inside. Offensive rebound. And the basket is good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
1 shot.
Knicks trail by 7. Dosunmu, the pass to Hayes. And here's Porter. Dosunmu, right side. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Here's Silas. Outside Monk. His first shot coming late. The Knicks with the rebound.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Kuzma finds Porter. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Porter. Great positioning on the putback.
At his core, Kevin Porter Jr. is out there to get buckets and light it up. And we've seen that side of him tonight.
Here's Silas. He's covered by Dosunmu. 4 seconds left. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. One second left. And he can't get that one. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. Utah ahead, up by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Zion Williamson out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's McDaniel in at the small forward position.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Outside Bain. Here's McDaniel. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
Pass to Carter. Jacks up a three. The shot won't fall. Jazz leading by 5. Here's McDaniel. And he banks in the layup.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Carter. Hayes up top. Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
For New York, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Carter. Right side Reeves. Cashes in the 12-footer.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Watch the screen.
Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 5. Here's McDaniel. He's checked by Carter. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Reeves, the pass to Garland. Back to Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Bain. Reeves against Bain. And stolen by Bain. In transition, here come the Jazz. And he makes it on the layup. McDaniel's got 4 points this quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Garland looking around. Pass to Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And that one falls for Carter. The Knicks making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. That one misses. Jazz leading by 8. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Good on the bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the Jazz with possession. They're on a 12-3 run. Williamson looking around. Pass to McDaniel. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Knicks trail by 12. Outside Garland. Back to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. From downtown. And the Knicks miss again. Utah leading by 12. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McDaniel. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Kuzma. New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Garland for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 23 points.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Reeves. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Williamson. Pass to Turner. Back to Williamson. Turner, a screen on Kuzma. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bane. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Garland for 3. It doesn't go for him. And it's Bane with the ball for Utah. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Williamson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Porter. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game. Kuzma outside. Fires the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
Getting exactly what he wants. Kuzma just needing to create some elbow room for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to McDaniel. Williamson outside. Down low. Intercepted. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's McDaniel. And here's Turner from the arc. Drains the triple. Turner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Got to be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots. Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Bane finds Williamson. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 9. Garland for three. Rebound, Utah. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williamson.
How many times are we going to hear Zion's passing is underrated? Add this one to the list.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Dosunmu, he's checked in for New York. And the Knicks with the possession here. Pass to Kuzma. Over Williamson. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Porter.
Not the usual shot from Kuzma, but the defense certainly didn't see that one coming.
Utah leading by 9. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. To the middle. 6 to shoot. Edey. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. New York making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And the free throw, no good. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Utah Jazz. 9-point game. Pass to Bane. For 3. It's rebounded by New York. There's 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. On the attack, Carter. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
Forceful rejection coming over there from Zion. You got to be careful if he's lurking.
Williamson is doubled. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33 points.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Porter against Williamson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low. And the Jazz lead by 14.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Man, the defender really went after him.
No good on that one. That's off as well, so he misses both. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Well, Miles, a shootout in the first half. Were you happy with the effort overall tonight?
Yeah, no, the effort was great most of the night. I think that no team was playing defense in the beginning, so second half I think we came out there and really established our defense as we needed to do.
And you have to work on getting your team going earlier in the next matchup. Congrats on the win, though, tonight.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, Mark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Ayton. Petrovic is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Jabari Smith, and it's Vandeweghe in at the 3. And he makes that one. Doncic has got the first points up on the board for the Clippers.
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there, fully displayed.
The kick out to Walker. And no good. Nice D from Doncic. Pass to Vandeweghe. Doncic outside. Vandeweghe misses.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
You know, he's effective as a scorer because Walker can take it to the rack or hit jumpers like that. So as a defender, you got to pick how you're going to defend him. Make him drive or give him the jump shot.
Here's Vandeweghe. Back to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Now, here's Bridges. Shot's good by Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Smith. No good with the triple. These Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Now, here's Doncic. And the rejection by Zubac. Petrovic with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Here's Walker following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Pass to Castle. Screen by Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Out to Doncic. Over Walker. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Walker. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
You know, when Walker's this close inside, his focus is on scoring and scoring only, and that makes him tough to slow down.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Back to Doncic. And here's Smith. Nothing on the board. Pass to Doncic. 5 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
The guard attributes on display there. Luka with one of the quicker releases you'll see in the game.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with the Pacers head coach. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. Here's Vandeweghe. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Indiana trailing here. Walker with it. 6 points for him. Pass to Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Ayton.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar.
At its best, it's elite.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now Walker following the miss by DeAndre Ayton from deep. Leonard, no luck. Clippers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Smith kicks to Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
That free throw good from Doncic. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively, but where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Bagley, he's checked in for Zubac, and it's Brandon Podziemski in for Walker. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
That free throw missing. Some changes for Indiana. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Odom comes in for Bridges. And Bibby subbed in for Castle. The Clippers also making some changes. George Niang, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. And Hield subbed in for Petrovic. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Pacers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Odom. Lets the three fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Hield. Niang in the corner. Hield outside. Clock at 4. To the inside. Here's Bryant. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Pass to Odom. And it's sent back by Bryant. Here's Skiles. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
And Skiles makes quick decisions on offense. I love that, including when to shoot off the catch.
Bibby passes to Odom. Outside, Bagley. Back to Odom. The fadeaway. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Odom's got 5 points so far. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Bibby misses. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-7 run. Skiles. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
The basketball IQ Skiles possesses, quite impressive, especially when you consider his shot selection and passing abilities.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Jaquez is checked in. So he gets them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Inside. And finished off by Bagley.
That's the kind of toughness Bagley needs to show on every possession. Shake off the contact and finish through.
Now here's Hield. Still without a basket. Skiles the pass to Bryant. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Bibby kicks it to Odom. Back to Bibby. Got a piece of it. Bagley dishes to Bibby. Pass to Bagley. Over Bryant. Bagley, no good.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
Jaquez against Odom. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
And what energy from Odom, just outworking the defense right there.
Pass to Skiles. Over Bibby. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now, here is Bibby. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Skiles, the pass to Bryant. Over Bibby. Again, Los Angeles.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here is Bibby trying to find Bagley and gets it to him.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. What a defensive effort they put on Kawhi Leonard. It's rare to see him have the kind of trouble he's had tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Clark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Yabusele out there with Williams. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. Then it's Bridges. And it's Walker in at the point. That free throw, no good.
Tell you what, Walker is an exceptional scorer. I mean, a clever guard who wreaks havoc with his quickness and ball skills.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Pacers. And he's good on the second. Clippers leading by 8. Now, here's Doncic. Over Williams. And it's Doncic missing. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers. To the paint. And Smith with a clear path to the hoop. Here's Doncic. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Luka very intentional in what he's doing here. He understands he's going to get hit, but he's seeking out that contact and playing right through it.
That free throw good from Doncic. Pacers trail by 11. And Walker kicks to Bridges. Yabusele passes to Bridges. Fires the three. Nailed from three-point land. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Doncic. They get it back. Here's the three. Petrovic's shot is off. And for the Pacers, they're shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Leonard finds Walker. Indiana moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Yabusele. And it's good, 2 points.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Doncic against Walker. Russell left side. Pass to Ayton. Here's Doncic. Doncic converts inside.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Pacers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Yabusele. And Castle is subbed in for Williams. And the Clippers making a change here. On defense, the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Back to Leonard. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Smart move by Kawhi, using the pump fake to draw the foul.
For Indiana, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
He misses the free throw.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And he sinks the second. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle, here's Ayton. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Pass to Bridges. Zubac with the screen for Bridges. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Relentless effort there from Russell. He runs into some close defense and just keeps pushing.
No good on the free throw.
A solid defender and three-point shooter out on the wing. Russell's skill set could fit on any roster.
Good on the second free throw. And Walker's got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Leonard. Bounce pass from Bridges. And here's Walker outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Walker. It's good. Doncic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
Nice work from Doncic. Doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Zubac finds Bridges. Zubac, a screen on Doncic. From deep, Walker. Indiana again missing. Los Angeles leading by 12. There's the three. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Here's Castle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with this constant change of pace.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. Hauser's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Clippers leading by 10. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Zubac slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Zubac. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Petrovic to the left wing. Here's Vandeweghe. He's covered by Leonard. From past the arc. Hauser misses. Pacers trail by 9. Down low. Leonard dunks it down with force.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Walker. To the inside. Here's Vandeweghe. Pass to Hauser. A three-pointer, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Castle. Screen by Zubac. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 5 points in the quarter.
Something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Bagley, he's checked in for Zubac. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Leonard. Odom, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Walker. Doncic outside. With the teardrop, Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
Now here's Odom. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. And it's Bryant with the rebound. Clippers leading by 4. Pass to Hauser. Here's Skiles. He's got 10. There's a good screen. Doncic outside. Shoots over Podziemski. And it's Doncic missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Castle. And they recover it. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Castle's got 10 points in the game.
Now, that jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle. So it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. The Pacers making a switch here. Bibby's checked in. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Clippers. Hield comes in for Luka Doncic. Hield outside. Pass to Bryant. Here's Skiles. Bibby covering. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Hield can't hit. Indiana's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. The kick out to Odom. Bagley the screen. Back to Bibby. From the baseline. Yep, it counts.
A gifted passer Lamar Odom is, embracing his point forward role.
The Clippers trail. Here's Skiles. He's got 10. Pass to Hauser. Clippers moving the ball around. Bryant with a screen on Bibby. And Skiles gets it to go. Skiles has got 13.
This is definitely part of Skiles' arsenal, the ability to stretch things out.
Here's Finney-Smith. Jaquez defending. And here's Bagley. Pass to Odom from the arc. Jaquez with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Hield can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Skiles the pass to Bryant. The high post shot, and Skiles gets it to go. Skiles has got 5 points now in the quarter. Pacers trail by 4. Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's Odom, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Hield.
When Odom uses his length inside like that, it's really hard to contest him without fouling.
Pacers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
You look at the versatility of Odom, especially at the defensive end where he can guard multiple positions, makes him extremely valuable.
Yabusele, he's checked in for Indiana. Kenrich Williams comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And the second free throw, good. 51 seconds left in the first half. Now, Niang, scoreless thus far. Pass to Skiles. Five on the clock. Jaquez outside. The shot. The rebound by Yabusele.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Odom up top, covered by Hield. Hield against Odom. And slam dunk by Odom.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Petrovic is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Smith. And it's Vandeweghe in at the small forward. Walker with a clean look. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Clippers in the lead. Inside, here's Ayton. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to go on Zubac. For Los Angeles, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
And the free throw, no good.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Here's Walker, banked in off the glass. Walker's got 9 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Up top, Walker. Doncic with the steal. And Smith with a clear path to the hoop.
Doncic using quick, active hands. The fast break started beautifully because of it.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Walker against Doncic. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Walker.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Walker against Doncic. It's rebounded by Indiana. Zubac has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Vandeweghe. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Ayton. Guarded by Walker. Here's Vandeweghe. And it's off from three-point range. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. They double-team Walker.
And the potential Castle has is intriguing. When he's scoring like this, you wonder how dominant he can be moving forward.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And the rejection by Zubac. Leonard against Smith for the lead. Leonard lets it rip from 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And he gets it to go. Ayton's got 14 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Pacers. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Leonard. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Russell's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Walker. He's got 11. And a miss there on the triple. Bridges against Russell. Pass to Petrovic. Over Castle. And there's the bucket from Petrovic. Petrovic has got his first points of the game.
Petrovic is Jay. Pure. A thing of beauty.
Walker taking his time here. Doubled by Smith. Indiana moving it around. And the rejection by Ayton. With some art. And Bridges with the block.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot. His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Doncic dishes to Ayton. Pass to Petrovic. Now Doncic. Rebounded by Castle. Walker with it. Finney-Smith with it. Still scoreless. Bridges kicks to Walker. 6 to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the Pacers lead by 2.
I think the mid-range, Jay, has always been one of Kemba Walker's strengths. The defense really can't allow him to get comfortable from that spot.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Yabusele, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. Odom comes in for Bridges. Podziemski, he's checked in for Castle. And Bibby subbed in for Walker. And then for Los Angeles, Hauser's checked in, and Hield subbed in for Petrovic. Clippers trail by 3. Now here's Hield. No scoring in this one. And it's sent back by Odom.
The length of Odom shows up at both ends of the floor. Outstanding defense there.
Pass to Yabusele. Odom down low. Covered by Hield. Odom's shot. Good. And it's a 5-point Indiana lead for Los Angeles. They've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Skiles. Finney Smith defending. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
We know Lamar Odom has the jumper in his book bag, but I want to see him at 6'10" doing that work inside.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Hauser. He has yet to score. Pass to Skiles. It's good from long range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside, Walker. Yabusele passes to Williams. The rebound by Hield. L.A. has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And talking about Buddy Hield, he is someone you can definitely count on. He can score from any place.
Yeah, he's got great range, and his durability is just as impressive as his stroke. You know, most seasons, Buddy Hield plays in 80 or more games, and that is very much a rarity these days. And he's also a 40% career shooter from 3. So he can space the floor, and you know he's going to be on the floor whenever it's game time.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Smith. Indiana leading. Odom deciding where to go with it. Yabusele.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Down low, here's Skiles. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Odom's length able to be put to good use to draw the foul there.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game. That one is off. And he's good on the second. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Skiles. 23 points in the game for the tie. Rebound by Williams.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Odom. Count it, and the foul. That one on Jaquez.
Odom was not going to allow that foul to keep him from scoring the ball. Well done.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for L.A. .141 left here in the 3rd quarter. The shot missing. Pacers leading by 6. Williams finds Podziemski. Outside, Walker. There's the triple. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jaquez. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
So it's the Pacers now. Outside, Walker. Williams has a screen for Walker. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Hield with the bucket.
This is a key make for Hield, showing the ability to shoot it off the bounce.
Indiana's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Now Odom. He's got 19. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
That free throw, no good.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Ivica Zubac has checked in for Yabusele. And it's Kawhi Leonard in for Kemba Walker. And he sinks the second. Clippers trail by 4. 46 seconds left in the third. Jaquez against Leonard. Pass to Vandeweghe. To the middle. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang. Niang's got his first bucket in this one.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Second shot opportunity. Odom's shot. Good. Odom's got 22.
Right now, Odom all in his bag. He's a very effective scorer when he uses his full toolkit.
Jaquez with a screen on Odom. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Lamar Odom making highlights for the Pacers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Brandon Podziemski. Mikal Bridges out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Castellan at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
When Kiki has the ball, he's in attack mode. He's looking to get himself to the foul line because he's an excellent free throw shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And I tell you what, Vandeweghe is not bashful when it comes to letting it fly. A confident scorer with a nice stroke who's always looking to shoot it.
That one misses. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Castle. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. Outside Leonard. Pass to Bridges. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Good work defensively by Smith.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Bridges. Three-pointer. Cans it from downtown. And the Pacers lead by 6.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Vandeweghe passes to Doncic. Here's Vandeweghe. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Smith, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Castle. Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Doncic. Zubac, a screen on Doncic. Here's Podziemski. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Petrovic with the pass to Vandeweghe. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Podziemski. Here's Castle. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, Castle showing his ability to create and finish when the defense overcommits.
Walker's checked in for Brandon Podziemski. And that one misses. Clippers trail by 8. Takes the 3. And there's the bucket from Petrovic.
If you ask me, I think Petrovic is clearly one of the best three-point shooters in the world. So good from deep.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Bridges, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Smith the pass to Doncic. Smith on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Ayton sets the pick for Doncic. Smith the pass to Ayton. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
Pass to Bridges. Outside, Walker. And Leonard has it in the corner. From 13, it's good.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. Now here's Ayton. Here's Petrovic. Pass to Doncic. Here's Petrovic. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
That's good from Castle. He's perfect from the line this time. Clippers trail by 7. Doncic looking it over. Out to the right wing. Here's Vandeweghe. Defended by Bridges. And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here are the Pacers now, leading by 5. Outside Leonard. Bridges, right side. Zubac with the screen for Bridges. Pass to Zubac. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Doncic outside. And the rejection by Zubac. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Yabusele, he's checked in for Indiana. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 ball from Doncic.
We usually see Doncic operating in the middle of the floor, not in the corner, but he's a gifted scorer wherever he happens to shoot it from.
Here's Castle. Pass to Walker. Doncic with the block.
Luka's sheer size makes him a mismatch for most guards.
Doncic going to work.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Bridges kicks to Walker. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Doncic passes to Ayton. To the inside, Petrovic. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Pass to Yabusele.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
That's good from Yabusele. Fields checked in for Petrovic. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Oh, Ayton in position. Just 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Smith. Bullseye. Smith's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And this is a statement bucket. If you weren't excited about Smith already, how about now?
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And Indiana making a change here. Zubac is checked in. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Hassel misses. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton, and they take the lead. 20 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Outside, Walker to the paint. Doncic with the block. And it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Doncic. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific deny.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Leonard with no one around. Misses the three. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. Smith. It's rebounded by Indiana. Leonard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Top of the key. The Clippers grab the miss. Ayton's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Hield from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Shot's good by Walker.
And a clutch player since high school. Walker feels like the ball should be in his hands in those big moments, and it looks like the coach agrees.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. .112 left in the game. Ayton a screen on Walker. The three for Doncic. It's hauled in by Zubac. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Outside, Walker fires from deep. Again, the miss by Walker.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Doncic. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Walker. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Ayton. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
And here is Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Zubac. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. 2 on the clock. That's a 2 from Hield. Off the inbound, no good. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't know if they should actually look for the 3 here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a 2-point basket. Take the high percentage shot.
Leonard looking over the floor. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot, no good. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. And certainly, on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Thomas in at the shooting guard position.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Now here's Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brown tries again. And the layup good by Lopez.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
Pass to Dandridge. Here's Thomas. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And now just over a minute played here in the first. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Nembhard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's the steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And he makes both free throws. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
And again, Toronto, no good. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Dandridge. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Brown. He got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Dandridge. Lets the three fly. Knocks down the triple.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing by 2. To the wing on the left. Lopez against Jackson. Now here's Lopez. He's guarded closely. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And he's able to get it back. Here's Nash. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Nembhard. Here's Robertson. And he makes it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Nash. He's scoreless. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Outside, Brown. Here's Robertson. And there's the drive. Pass to Lopez. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Dandridge. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. Bucks trail by 4. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Lopez. And here's Grant. On the take. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 points for him. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Jackson against Lopez. He nails it, and we're tied.
I'll tell you, the defense can throw whatever they want towards Brook Lopez. In the end, he's too big and too strong.
Pass to Dandridge. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Dandridge just got 5.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
And here's Brown for 3. Drops in the 3.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
Nash passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Thomas. And here is Antetokounmpo. From outside, off the mark. Outside, Brown. Here's Robertson. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Grant finds Grant. Back to Grant. Hardaway with it. Shot clock at 6. Williams on the wing. Here's Grant. Rebound Toronto. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Yeah, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Grant. Outside Hardaway. Green with a screen on Sharp. Hardaway against Sharp. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Raptors have got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Henderson. Inside. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
You get the sense of the impressive reach of Olynyk. Important on that dunk.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grant outside. Shoots. There's the block. And now the Raptors on the break. Henderson for 3. It's hauled in by McConnell. The Bucks trail. Grant in the post. Defended by Avdia. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
Shots good by Henderson.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Minute 35 left in the first quarter of the game. Hardaway, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Now Sharp, yet to see a basket. The three. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's McConnell. Grant outside. Takes a three. Pure from three-point range. Grant's got his second bucket of the night.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Sharp, no good. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
McConnell passes to Green. Back to McConnell. Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Williams. And down it goes. 2 points.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Sharp. Fires from deep. He can't get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee out in front, leading by a point. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Andrew Nembhard. He's out there with Terry Rozier. Larry Nance is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Grant in at the 4. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Brown passes to Nance. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And that one misses.
You know, even though Larry Nance doesn't handle it on every possession, you can expect him to be a factor on the defensive end and on the glass.
And he's good on the second. Toronto trailing. Henderson scanning the floor. Pass to Jackson. A deep three. Hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Milwaukee. To the paint. Here's Grant. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Henderson. And he lobs it up.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Now here's Nembhard, covered by Joe. Grant the screen. Nembhard with it. 5 to shoot. Grant finds Brown. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Outside Joe. Jackson on the wing. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Milwaukee in the lead. The drive by Nembhard.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Rozier against Henderson. Here's Dandridge. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Milwaukee making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. A tight game here in Milwaukee. Outside, Brown. From 13. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Brown's got 5 points.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That three-level scoring coming into play.
Here's Dandridge, defended by Brown. Pass to Davis. Here's Henderson. 4 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Grant, left side. And Henderson comes to help. And Grant gets it to go.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Up top, Henderson. Pounded by Rozier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Both teams deciding to change it up. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Milwaukee leading by 4. Pass to Rozier. Now Brown. Rozier, left side. It's hauled in by Henderson. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Robertson. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Raptors making a change here. Both free throws good from Rozier.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Nash. Now here's Davis. Thomas, left side. The rebound by the Bucks. Grant's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Rozier. Chalk up 2 there. Rozier's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's the thing about Rozier, guys. He is fearless. He's willing to take on contact from anybody.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Pass to Dandridge. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaylen Brown picks one up. Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. Back to Brown. Pass to Rozier. Here's Robertson. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Raptors trail by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Dandridge. Up top, Davis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now just a 2-point Bucks lead.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Outside, Brown. Lopez with it. Checked by Davis. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Brown. Lopez has got 6.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Nash passes to Davis. Here's Nash. Launches it. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Rozier. Back to Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Free throw good. Brown. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
That one's no good.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attack.
Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. McConnell finds Grant. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on T.J. McConnell.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
No good on the free throw. Hardaway's checked in for Milwaukee. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. The Bucks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Grant finds McConnell. Green up top. And here's Hardaway. Green with a screen on Avdia. For 3, Hardaway. And another miss by Milwaukee. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Avdia passes to Nash. Now here's Sharp. It's deflected. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Champagnie, he's checked in for Toronto. Three-pointer Sharp. Good D by Hardaway. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Grant the pass to Green. McConnell right side. Just 4 to shoot. His first shot attempt. Yep, that one goes.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Nash. 5 points in the game. Left side Olynyk. Outside Sharp. Launches a three. They get it back. Back to Olynyk. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Olynyk's got 5.
Olynyk giving the defense no time to react. Quick catch and shoot.
And here's McConnell. Williams a screen on Sharp. Here's McConnell. Rebound by Olynyk. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. Tipped. And he gets it back. Yep, that one's good. And now a 3-point Raptor lead. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. McConnell passes to Grant. To the middle. Here's Williams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
27 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Olynyk in the post. Working on Williams. And that one's good. Olynyk.
Right, Olynyk's solid in the paint. Even with the defense right there, he keeps his eyes on the basket and finishes nicely.
Hardaway against Sharp. Williams a screen on Sharp. Three-pointer. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Toronto out in front, leading by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Robertson. So the Raptors 5 right now. Jackson out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Cam Thomas, and it's Nash in at the point. Unloads from 13. Brown, no good.
Gets good position inside. May have rushed it just a little.
Stripped away. Pass to Robertson. Here's Nembhard. Clock at 6. Outside, Brown. Here's Lopez. Rebound, Toronto. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Outside, Brown. Out to the right wing. Here's Lopez. Doesn't go that time. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Toronto leading by 5. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Nash. Floats one up. Basket counts. Nash has got 7 points in the game.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Right side, Brown. Fades and shoots. Hey, Brown in traffic.
One of Jaylen Brown's advantages is the lift he gets off the floor. Just a tremendous athlete.
Pass to Thomas. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Free throw good. Thomas. The Raptors making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. Good on both. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Grant finds Brown. JB off the bounce.
To me, this is Jaylen Brown at his best, right? A superb player who gets to the rim in no time.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Jackson. Henderson outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Grant's got 5 rebounds in the game. Thomas against Brown. Here's Robertson. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jackson's got 6 points.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Pass to Robertson. Lopez, the screen on Henderson. And Lopez gets it to go. Give him 8.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Up top, Jackson. Antetokounmpo outside. Jackson with a screen on Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. Nance, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Rozier comes in for Nembhard. Joe's checked in for Toronto. That one misses for Antetokounmpo. Bucks trail by 8. Rozier outside. Pass to Brown from outside the arc. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. Grant, the pass to Rozier. Second chance shot. Blocked.
Yeah, boy, Henderson has a flair for the dramatic. What a block.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Brown. Blocked again. Here's Thomas. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And he drops the first. Grant's checked in for Brown. The Raptors also with a sub. Davis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And so he hits both. Here's Rozier. Grant with a screen on Henderson. Here's Rozier, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Scoot Henderson.
Well, you love Terry Rozier drawing the contact in that instance. Gets himself an opportunity at the foul line.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first.
Boy, when I think of Terry Rozier, a few things come to mind. Speed certainly is a problem for defenders, scoring ability as well, but the fearlessness is really what makes him hard to deal with.
Hits both from the stripe. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Pass to Jackson. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Grant. The Bucks trail by 8.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
6 to shoot. Nance the screen. From deep. The Bucks rebound. Pass to Grant. Another shot. Outside for Grant. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Nance for 3. He buries it from 3.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
Here's Henderson. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Henderson's got 7 points in the game. Here's Robertson. Covered by Joe. And Robertson gets it to go.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Rozier against Henderson. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Thomas. This one for 3. Joe misses. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Raptors with some changes. Olynyk checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Avdia comes in for Davis. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Thomas. The Bucks trail by 5. Rozier outside. Hits the trifecta. Rozier's got 9 points.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Olynyk finds Henderson. Lets the 3 fly. Hardaway grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Up top, Rozier. To the inside. Here's Nance. That one's good. This game is all even. Nance has got his second basket on the night.
Well, you've got to be decisive in your movements in the pick and roll, and Mr. Nance Jr. does exactly that.
Avdia outside. Pass to Henderson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him. And the Bucks making a change here. McConnell's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Champagne's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Inside, here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr., a better playmaker than maybe people think. This guy very good at breaking the defense down.
Henderson cashes in the 12-footer. Henderson's got 5 points in the quarter. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
McConnell passes to Grant. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got 3 assists tonight.
Quick shooting from Grant. He gets it and takes it. It's just that easy for him sometimes.
Pass to Henderson, and stolen by McConnell. Nance with it. Now Grant. Nance finds Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
Raptors trail by 4. Here's Champagnie. No points yet. Henderson for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
McConnell against Henderson. Here's Grant. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Well, to me, Jeremy Grant is getting more and more confident and assured as an offensive player. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, guys.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
In the lob game, you don't see that many 6'2 players on the finishing end, but Henderson is a prime exception.
Grant, the pass to Nance. Uses the glass on the layup. Nance has got 8.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Avdia finds Henderson. Screen by Olynyk. Just 5 on the clock. Sharp, no good. Grant outside. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. He gets it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Jeremy Grant for Milwaukee. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A moment here for an injury report.
Well, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Milwaukee. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time.
All right, Allie, thank you. Sadly, that's not the news fans were hoping for, guys.
Definitely not. Seems like he's got a long, tough road ahead of him.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
Andrew Nembhard is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Williams in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Pass to Rozier. Down low. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
And here's Jackson from downtown. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Nembhard. And the shot goes in. And now it's a 6-point Bucks lead. The Raptors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Antetokounmpo finds Thomas. Here's Dandridge. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Tim Hardaway.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Robertson. Shoots from the line. Rebound, Toronto. Dandridge has got 4 rebounds now. It's Thomas on the wing. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. To Lopez. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Now here's Nembhard. Antetokounmpo covering. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Nash misses. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Grant with a screen on Jackson. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Dandridge. Dandridge has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Brown passes to Graham. To the paint. The fadeaway. Pass to Robertson. 5 on the clock. The floater. And he lays it up and in.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Thomas outside. They set the screen. Antetokounmpo outside. Poked loose. Grant with a steal. And Robertson gets it to go. Robertson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And here's Milwaukee now. Pass to Lopez. Now Nembhard. And here's Brown for three. It's hauled in by Nash.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
That shot missing. Good work defensively by Lopez. Grant outside. Pass to Brown. Spins. Fades away. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now. Relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And so here is Toronto. They trail by one. Thomas outside. Dandridge passes to Jackson. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 7 tonight. Up top, Grant. Pass to Brown. And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Robertson. And here's Lopez from the arc. It's hauled in by Nash. The Raptors have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. No good on the triple. And so Brown will bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 1. Here's Robertson. To the inside. Brown draws the double. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the high post. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Nash. Back to Antetokounmpo. The 3 is up. Yes, sir! Giannis showing the range.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Nembhard outside. Here's Robertson. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Dandridge. And that one drops for him.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Avdia, he's checked in for Toronto. The Bucks trail by 3. Now Grant, outside, Brown. Grant with a screen on Thomas. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You get a look at the gritty, competitive fire of Jaylen Brown. Takes on the defense and draws the contact.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Avdia. And both free throws good for Brown. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Nash. Pass to Jackson. Here's Nash. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 5 assists in the game. And Doc Rivers calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Jackson against Lopez. Pass to Brown. Here's Robertson. Back to Brown. It counts! And the foul! Cam Thomas picks one up.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big time bucket.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Toronto. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Lopez. Here's Robertson. Shot from 16. The rebound by Jackson. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Over to the wing. Pass to Lopez. 4-3. Rebound Toronto. Dandridge has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Thomas outside. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 9 rebounds now. Grant attacks. And he gets it to go. Grant's got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, Jeremy Grant showing some level-headed poise in the face of a big moment. Big-time shot.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Thomas misses. The Bucks trail. Outside, Brown. Pass to Lopez. To take the lead. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
Reset.
And the first of 3, missing that time. That's a tough one to miss. He's got 2 more chances now. The second one drops, and that ties this game up. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he sinks it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Stolen by Jackson. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Here's Thomas. And it's good.
late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Brown. Money. And that one brings him within one.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.